Welcome. Welcome one and all to the live stream. It's always a little touch and go here at the beginning with getting chat set up. But then we do it, we lock it down, we turn off the video source that we're not using right now because it lags stream a little bit even though it looks cool. And then we launch New Vegas. And while New Vegas is launching, part of the ritual, part of the process, we tell the Discord that now, at this specific moment, we are live. We're large and in charge. Sus salad. If I remember correctly, is that Ron's? Is that the Ron's profile pic that I recognize with the name of Sus Salad? Do I have that correct, or am I mistaken? Sometimes I'm mistaken. We all making mistaken sometimes. Aha, all right. Welcome. Welcome, Ron's, aka Sus. What's suspicious about the salad? Is there no dressing on it? Some people are cool with that. You know, salad is a bit of a chore to eat, I think. For me, personally. Getting some frame drops. Don't love that. No, Card, you're not first. You gotta bow to Ron's this stream. See, this is why we gotta upgrade our machine here. This is why we gotta upgrade our computer. These frame drops. It'll happen one day, though. You know, I got the support of my beautiful community. I've got all my materials. You know. So that once I've got the money to put aside, I will feel good about that decision. It won't just be for me anymore, it'll be for all of you. Because I'm just so charitable. People will say, hey, Riveting, why'd you get yourself a new PC? I'd say, I'm just so charitable. I just can't help but be kind. West? We want to be going northwest. Ron's, aka Sus, was changing their PlayStation Network name. And it was between Sus Salad and Suspicious Uncle. And Suspicious Uncle was taken. Sus Salad is better anyway. Suspicious Uncle is too on the nose. You know? Card, that is an excellent Xbox Live username. PlayStation Network name is Eliza Maggie. Everyone add Card on PlayStation Network. I can't right now because I'm playing Fallout, but everyone else do that. Raoul's shack. What are you hiding, Raoul? Got any Sunset Sarsaparilla Star caps? Explosions increased by 3. Guns increased by 3. Is that true though? I have both of those maxed out. Can it be greater than? Are books that powerful? Oh, cards, never mind. Don't add card on PlayStation Network. You won't be able to find her. Card's mom was trying to play Apex and she got her permabanned from PSN. Sony said, "No, you're cheating. You're too good, Card. How'd you get so good?" And they didn't realize it was Card's mom, who's an Apex, literally an Apex legend. And they went and banned her. Unreal. No, Car. It's gotta be legendary. It's gotta be about. It's funny. My Steam account once got hacked. And the only thing the hacker had done was play a bunch of Rust, and seemingly like cheated. Because when I came back to Rust. Malnourished Brahmin. How do I nourish you, Brahmin calf? There's something I can do. When I came back to Rust, I was permabanned. They like wanted to cheat at Rust. It wasn't just that they wanted to play. They wanted to cheat badly. I think it's time for a little bit of mercy. We're such merciful men. You know what? I was a little too close to the mercy, actually. I realized in hindsight, I thought I was far enough away because they were below me, but I think that I exposed myself to too much mercy. Yeah, they just really wanted to play Rust. Oh, Rex got him. Man, remember when these guys were like really scary? All right. Just doing more map exploration, I guess. Let's go, looks like that's southwest. Let's go southwest. See, it looks like we got something down there. I'm predicting, unless everyone wants to see it, the way I'm feeling right now is that once we beat New Vegas, we will move on to a different game from a different franchise. I'm thinking like something really different, but also maybe something that we don't need to like play for a set period of time. I'm thinking like Frostpunk or something like that. You know, like a simulator type game, or just something that doesn't have like a true ride or die story, and something that I know my computer can handle also. Because in the coming months, I think that I will finally be in a position to do things like upgrade my desk, upgrade my office, upgrade my PC, get a different VR setup, and I want to do all of those things before I A, play Fallout 76 with Zinc, and B, dead pack Brahmin here, and B, start doing like other kinds of VR streams, other kinds of games. Maybe we do some more advanced VR streams on weekends. Because I want to play like Half-Life and Half-Life 2, but I think it would be cool to play them in VR. Like there might be a VR mod for Portal or something like that. Actually, Portal might be a good interim title, actually, Card. That's a good idea. I love Portal. I've been itching to kind of replay Portal, actually. Because it's been a minute, so I think I've forgotten all the puzzles enough, you know, that it can be interesting. But if they have Portal in VR, I kind of want to do that. I definitely want to play Half-Life Alyx on this channel. That one has been on my list for a long time. See who beats Portal. Well, I mean, Card, I'll be limited to only playing on weekends, so I think you're going to beat me faster. You know, no doubt. Are there still radiation leaks? Didn't we fix this? Haven't we been here? We've totally been here. Why is it saying we discovered this for the first time? Did we lose a save? Only play when I play. Alright, bet, Card. There's the Cap counterfeiting shack. Okay, no, alright. It says that we've... It says that we've discovered that vault, so I don't think we lost a save. Weird that it had us rediscovering the pump station, though. So, Card, are you talking about Portal or Half-Life Alyx? As far as, like, the competition goes.
Khan's got the hint. We've shown everyone that these are our new territories.
Is NCR?
The Legion being wiped out at Nelson gave us some breathing room. This here's where folks go when their luck runs out. Drifters up from the... If you don't have the caps to get onto the strip... Well, I am a little short. Some people have gone missing from the camp lately. I haven't seen any... I've also got Keith and his gambling to deal with. I know that skunk's cheap.
Keith? Fuck this guy.
He's a two-bit hustler. He runs a gambling operation out of his shack. Ask me, he wins way... I suspect he's running drugs, too. I just can't prove it. Maybe... Some people have gone missing from the camp lately. I haven't seen any signs of violence. I remember hearing some of the missing folks were doing business with Dermot and St. James. A couple of scavengers from Westside.
Oh yeah, I've seen that BioShock mod for Alex. That's I would give that a try for sure. It was the same day you found my channel. Wow, you were just on a BioShock stint, and the YouTube algorithm said, "Hey, maybe you'll like this guy. Maybe you'll find this to be some riveting material." Boy, I wish I wasn't getting so many frame drops, though. I can always stream with lower settings, but it feels wrong. You know? It's not my connection, it's my computer. Faux show. I built this thing in 2011, and it's just time. It's just time for an upgrade. You know? Taking it as far as I can. Yep, alright, this place is clear. I want to find this Keith guy. Why do I feel like those missing people are ending up in Cannibal Johnson's cave?
Morning. I've heard through the locals that Nephi has passed on. I truly hope his soul finds peace. I give what aid and comfort I can. Poor but the journey is often long, and the price to enter the city. Some find honest labor, but more fritter away what little they've saved on crooked gambling and cheap liquor. Still, I minister to them as I can.
Things are getting stranger every day. You're a model citizen. Thank you.
You're a Linux user, Card? I've never really given Linux the time of day. I've never tried it. Chunky Keith.
Hey there. Fancy a game of Caravan? Oh. Okay. Well, you know how they they say you make your own luck? Well, let's... Hey, it's not like I use them all the time. Mostly I keep them in my shack until I see a really fat score roll into town.
Sure, let's play Caravan. Alright, got this asshole.
Something I can help you with, stranger? Drugs and crooked gambling? I'm gonna go take Keith into custody. If you're... Glad to have you. Let's go.
Is my little devil fully fixed or is it fully broken? Fully fixed. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's take down Keith. You and me. You and me. It's Keith catching time. We're gonna get that Keith. We're gonna... Come on, Captain Parker. We gotta lasso up a guy named Keith. I think Keith is in here, Captain Parker. This is the Keith commode. Crafty Keith can't kerfuddle his way out of this conundrum. Yeah! Roll out.
In the name of the end...
Fuck you, man. I ain't going nowhere with you. Hey there. Fancy a game of Caravan? Name's Keith. Come on.
What? Wait.
Have you found out what happened to those...
Keith, get out of here, dog.
Monorail back to work. Hey there. Fancy...
Keith. Damn. All right, let's get the scoop on these missing refugees. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
I hear the Great Khan's got massacred again.
Hi again.
Why are you talking to me, man? I'm trying to relax here. Got it?
You're doing a poetry slam for your school? Sick. I remember we talked about what are the prizes. We were brainstorming those a little bit.
Me and Dermot work salvage around New Vegas.
Tell me about Dermot. Your partner, so to
What do you
speak.
mean? He's Dermot. Dermot knows how to work salvage better than any man I ever met. Doesn't go asking questions all day neither.
Well, some people have gone missing, and they were last seen dealing with you.
I don't know a thing about no missing refugees from that Aerotech camp. Go cry to somebody else.
It's funny, I didn't mention Aerotech.
Yeah, well, I must have heard rumors. And, fuck you. You got nothing on me and Dermot.
Yeah, well, I guess I just go walking away with my tail between my legs, St. James. You know, I'm just gonna go over here. Boy, oh boy, I couldn't crack that egg if I tried. Nothing suspicious at all going on there. Let's see here. What do we got here? Dermot's ledger. What would a salvager be keeping a ledger for? All of his salvage, I wonder? Doubtful, I say. You get it, you sell it. You don't keep track. Don't keep track on salvage unless it's something really valuable. But what could be more valuable than salvage? Maybe a little bit of refugees, a little bit of human trafficking, Dermot? You know, something like that. You know anything about that? Well, I guess I'll know what's going on once I pick this here lock here to your room. Right here. Confront him with the evidence I gathered. Well, let's see here. Let's see what this here ledger says. Going to be a little different than the one I kept holding for scrap. But I always been a strong believer in keeping straight books. Teen girl, 500 caps, disgusting, rancid. Adult man, 38 caps. That's a fair price. True to his word, paid top money for the girl, plus bonus for the first delivery, but paid nothing for the girl's father, who took it a swing at him. When untied, gotta keep him better secured. Also, keep SG off girls, as even fiends don't want used goods. Terrible, terrible, haunting stuff. To the motor runner. Adult woman, 28. 250 caps. Old woman, 25 caps. Old man, 25 caps. Baby boy, question mark, 0 caps. This sicko. I'm gonna take him down. I'm gonna shoot him where the sun don't shine, you know what I mean? You know, you hear what I'm saying, Cod? Gotta be more careful selecting what we deliver. Runner like the woman, of course, but the baby's worthless except to make sure the woman does as she's told. Her parents, next to worthless. Should have killed and left them. On the bright side, Runner says we can start dealing with fiends closer. So no more dragging folks all the way to Vault 3. To Neffy. Teen girl, 400 caps. Teen boy, 150 caps. Child, girl, 7 years old maybe? 50 caps. More like it. Learned from the past and got rid of mom and dad along the way. Tried to get more for the young one. I said, hey, give it time to sprout. Ugh. But Neffy wouldn't have it. Kept SJ off the girls so long as he got his damn teddy. He's a sick one, but I guess the work calls for it. To cook. Oh, I already decapitated this asshole. Adult woman, 200 caps. Teen girl, 400 caps. Teen girl, 400 caps. Teen boy, 100 caps. Not like dealing with this cook. Oh, I haven't done Drunk Cohen. You're right. This is literally, this is human trafficking. This should be Drunk Cohen. You're right. The detective that's investigating this is the one with the fucking Fontaine voice. So I can read this from Dermot's point of view. All right. Drunk Cohen. Did not like dealing with this cook. Didn't know if he'd pay us or burn us. I guess what they do with them once they got them is up to them. Isn't my business. But he didn't even wait for us to turn the corner before he was touching the boy and making the womenfolk watch. Let's hope to deal with Neffy next time. Little moth. There you go. That's Drunk Cohen. I can't really get Cohen's voice, so I always exaggerate it because I think that he's like this really wired, like overexcited creep with like a weirdly deep and soothing voice. So that's how I do Cohen. It's just like, ooh, oh my, aren't you a spry specimen, little moth? Because his actual voice is a little bit boring. I'm gonna beat these guys to death with a shovel.
We gotta go through this again? What are you doing stealing my stuff? Hell, don't give it back. I don't care. Just found it when we was working. We gotta go through this again? You got his book?
Like that?
Gotta dispose of the bodies. Clippy, how's it going?
We're better off with those slaver bastards, St. James and Dermot.
Well, I'm literally currently holding the corpse of St. James, so... Ah, damn it. Come on. It's so hard to dispose of a body properly. Come on, get in there. I mean, he'll cook, right? That's hard. Alright, what are some other ways that we can... get rid of these here bodies?
Watch out for fiends. If the NCR ain't gotta worry about Caesar no more, it should worry about improving the lives of regular folks around here.
I really feel like it should be possible to get him into the burning barrel.
We're better off with those slaver bastards, St. James and Dermot.
I think this is the best we're gonna get. He'll cook, though. He'll cook. Alright, now we gotta take care of Dermot. If we can find another, another burning barrel, maybe? Oh, there we go. I see one. Here we go.
You ever seen one of those rangers in black armor? I wouldn't want to make one of those mad.
Dermot, don't try to pee in that barrel. It's on fire, you dummy.
Have you seen that tower on the strip all lit up? You can see it for miles.
Well, there we go. Dermot was clearly, based on the evidence, Dermot was trying to pee in this flaming barrel, and he lit himself ablaze and died. And then the sight of it made St. James so sick that he ran off to this burning barrel and tried to also pee in this one, and he then also died. Too bad. Just, it happens so often. I wish there were a way we could prevent it somehow. Hey, Cannabis. Welcome, welcome. What the crap?
One of the ranger vet. Have you found out what happened to those missing refugees? How do you know? Oh, sick bastards.
Yep. Yep. Sick bastards indeed.
Good to see you. Something. Keith.
I think I bugged the Keith quest. Maybe I need to do it again. Ground lean hamburger plus nacho cheese plus gordita tortillas equals nice burger tacos. That sounds tasty.
Hey there. Fancy. Hey there. Fancy again. You got.
I have no idea how to play Caravan still. What's a king worth? I don't understand. Why can't I? What? I don't understand this game. What? What does this mean?
Hey there.
Good to see you. Something.
All right. Well, the Keith quest is bugged, so I guess it is what it is. That Caesar's Legion. Who is that up there? NCR. Okay. They can live. They can live another day. All right. Where are we headed to? Cannibal Johnson's cave. Sure. We're already facing the right direction anyhow. Seems like I gotta come at this cave from the other side of the mountain. Who's that? Hey man, who are you?
Holy crap! You're the one they're saying killed the Legion honcho, right?
What are you doing out here, dog? Unacceptable card. You're not allowed to cut pork during stream. You should know better. Unreal. Unreal that you would do that. Oh, here it is.
Well, it's about damn time. I've been in the Reaper's shadow for a long time now. There's a twitch in my trigger finger. I've lost my eagle eyes, and the other day I could have sworn I heard Sergeant Dornan chewing me out. I'm old, and I'm starting to feel it. And we all gotta go sometime. Yeah. He was a drill instructor I knew. Once he caught this private out of uniform, and old Dornan went off on the most ear-blistering rant known to man. What do you... I'm not saying. It's part of my mystique, after all. The truth of it is that I did cut out a raider's heart, but only took a bite to mess with his buddies. They had me surrounded, and I went with the first thing that came to mind. Some ran, and the rest were startled just long enough. Sure do. Had a wife for a while. Tribal girl. Well, ain't like I've got play. What brings you around this?
That was fun. What's next on the list? Counterfeiting shack. There it is. Just keep heading this way. This one's for you, card. Uh-oh. Legion? Wolves? I don't want to fight you. I'll kill your whole pack. You're some of the last of the old world. Why don't I just go on my way and you go on yours? There. If they were Night Stalkers, I would have engaged, but you know, they're just normal wolves, just going around their wolfy business. Boy, this is a rusty pipe. I kind of doubt that the water coming through this is safe. I hope it's like a drainage pipe, like a sewage pipe. Seems like it's running downhill. Yeah, seems like it's dumping. Dumping into the lake there. All right. Come on. Oh, damn. Missed him. Come on. A little bit of movement. Come on. Here we go. Out in the open. Get in a line. Come on. A little higher. I'll get it. Just bear with me, everyone. very fast. It's mocking me, man. Come on. There we go. Now we got a swamp lurk. Or a lake lurk, right? Come on. Very nice. Mm-hmm. There we go. It's a Sunset Sarsaparilla Star bottle cap. That's what we want. That's what we're after here. Oh, magic spoon. Alright, now we gotta go to the cap counterfeiting shack, as per Card's recommendation. Although I'm worried that if I try to do the Sunset Sarsaparilla Star quest, that I will only have, you know, like 43 or whatever authentic caps, and I'll get pinged. If I have any counterfeit sarsaparilla stars. They count as real. Okay, all right, Card. Thank you, Rex. Would you look at that? I'm not even sure that the real stars are counterfeit. It's like they're, you know, it's more like they're, yeah, like the counterfeit bottle caps are all Nuka-Cola ones. I think those are real sarsaparilla stars. That they're using to study bottle cap anatomy and physiology so that they can make better reproductions. Yes, we got a sarsaparilla star bottle cap. Yes, we got another. Yeah, all right. Here we go. This is what we needed. Crap. Laser pistol. Get out of here, laser pistol. Stupid. A lot of Nuka-Cola. Let's also cut that down. $48. Do we have more sunset sass? Damn it. Two more. Two more star bottle caps is all we need. And our frames are really suffering. Don't know why. Don't know why we're stuttering so bad. Damn. Oh. Well, these are intact bottles. No sarsaparilla stars from that. Alright, we gotta keep looking. We can find 2 more bottle caps. Faux show. Camp Guardian and Guardian Peak. Alright, we gotta head east. Alright, I gotta do something about this. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see what we can do about these frame drops, because something is not right. This is worse than it is on a normal stream. Let's open our task manager here. Appears to be a CPU issue. Caused by Adobe Creative Cloud. It's another just like random piece of software that's like weird spyware. Also not in the alt tab in New Vegas. All right, I'm closing New Vegas. Should have saved when we went back out into the Mojave, so it's fine. Let's just see here. Close that, close this. Can't close Chrome because I'm streaming with it. Get rid of that. Oh, I got Microsoft Edge open. Duh. Get rid of that. It does seem like my new problem is my stream settings, but I want to give y'all the best stream possible. Yeah, the Creative Cloud UI helper is using 10% of my whole CPU. What could that possibly be for? Get out of here, Creative Cloud Desktop. Just go away. I don't need you. I'm not using Adobe software right now. Bye. Quit Origin. Quit Forge mod loader. Quit Epic Game Store. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay, I guess let's see if that's fine. Still OBS and Animes that are, Animes is the VTuber software that I use. It's causing most of the trouble. You need a clean slate. New computer, clean slate, you know. All right. Back in action. Sorry about that. Let's relaunch New Vegas and see if it's any better. If not, the next time I stream, I just gotta crank it down a little bit. I reached too high, you know. That feels much better. You know, right out of the gate. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, we still going the right way? East. Straight ahead east. Just gotta follow the road. I will say I've been, if there's one thing in New Vegas that I feel like I'm a little let down by, or at least led to believe that it would be different, it's like random encounters. I feel like I got a couple of interesting random encounters at like the very beginning of the game, maybe. But I was just sort of expecting that all throughout the game I would just be walking around and crazy stuff would happen. And I feel like we have not gotten a lot in the way of random encounters recently. And I still don't fully understand what Wild Wild Wasteland does. Does it just make the game different? Am I just like seeing something that's like a little different? Because I'll get the notification and sometimes like there's something a little weird that I'm seeing at the same time. But it never feels like, whoa, crazy. What do we got? Looks like ghouls. Got some ghoul action over here. There we go. Painless. Quick death for the ghouls. All right. Whoops. Damn, these are normal wolves. Don't want to kill them if I don't have to. Nope, I will die if I fall. How do we get down safely? Camp Guardian radio signal found. Someone's in trouble. Crap, how do I get there? Private Halford. Come on, Rex. Kill your fellow canines. Mano y mano, that's the way. Good boy, Rex. Nice job. I don't want to read all those right now, to be honest. I'm sure they're great, but I don't want to read them all. You know, happens to the best of us. This is a weird camp. It's very spread out. It kind of seems hard to defend. Which I guess tracks. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Vats. I did in fact kill that rat very hard. Whoa, he was on his hind legs for a second. That was pretty cute. Now he's digging. Now he's dead. Hope he was digging his own grave. What? The star count is at 48 card. I'm just gonna do more poking around, and I gotta pick up like 2 more random ones out in the world. I've drank all my Sunset Sarsaparilla bottles. And I got a few, but not enough, so we're at 48. This is it? This is the whole cave? Oh, his organs are just falling down the mountain. Yuck. Rex, how'd you get down there, man? Come on. Quit screwing around. Get up here. Well, this was a long way down.
Oh, thank God. I didn't think I'd ever see another human face down here.
Racism. Boogity boogity boo.
Thank God. Hoped someone would come eventually, but where are the rest of your men? Shit. Do you have any damn idea what lives in these caves? I managed to kill that thing, but not before it mangled my leg all up. I've been keeping quiet and hoping they don't realize one of their buddies is missing. Thanks a lot, Doc. I don't want to risk running into a pack of those freaks alone, though. Could you escort me out of here? Are you crazy? You haven't seen what they did to the other troopers. Great. I'll start heading back to California now. If you find my friends, please return their dog tags to the NCR. And if they won't listen, do what you can to make them listen. If you find my friends, if they won't listen...
If he doesn't want to clear the caves, I won't make him. Crap. I'm worried he's gonna get ambushed.
Over here!
Shit. All right. He dies fast, and he also walks fast for someone who just broke his leg. I would have thought he would have gone back up the way that he came. But clearly not. Bread on the beach. How far into the game am I? I'm pretty far. I'm max level, and I've beaten all the DLCs. I just haven't... I've been in no rush to complete the main story, so I'm trying to, you know, just sort of explore the map as best as I can. So I'm currently... Alright, dude. I think we're good now.
Oh, thank God. With my bare hands. I would... The ugly bastard knocked me... Once he was on the ground, all it took was a bit of... You haven't... Alright, you have a point. Can't guarantee I'll be much help against their numbers, but I'll do what I can.
Alright, let's try to get this guy out of here alive.
like that? I've got you now. Glad that's over. Keep it down. We don't want to. Let's talk after we get the hell out of here. Had enough?
Look at this dude. Alright, how are we doing in here? I think I killed all of them in here. At least all the ones that I had line of sight on. Gosh, this is an enormous cave.
Over here. Glad that's over.
Card, what are you doing out here eating raw pork? Don't do that. It's 2 out of 10 anyways. It doesn't even taste good enough to justify how bad it is for you. It's pretty funny when Vats follows a bullet that just totally misses. Oh, that's the king.
Here. Glad that's over. Cut it out, will ya? Over here. Come on.
This dude's a lot tougher and a lot better at staying alive if you say, "Come clear out this cave with me," instead of "The way's clear." Just want to make sure we got all of his buddy's dog tags. Well, they killed a whole pack, Brahmin. NCR bandolier armor. That seems unique. Neat, but no thanks.
Out, will ya?
Okay, you stay put. I will be back. Will he come with me if I exit to the Mojave? Probably no. Oh, Rex. Rex, don't drown. Okay, now. And now all three of us swim up. Yes? Guy here? Good boy, Rex. Good boy. He's not here. Back in. Where's the dude? Where's the guy? Oh, there you are. Okay.
Thanks for getting me out of there. I know, but now that I can see the way out, I'm not so sure. I'm gonna start heading back to California now. If they won't...
I mean, the caves are clear, aren't they? Yeah, caves are clear. We're good. Come on, Rex. All right. This cluster of buildings seems like the best place to find the last two Sunset Sarsaparilla caps that I need. What in the world have we just walked into? Hang on, Rex. Maybe we let these... So many New Vegas NPCs speak post-mortem. Very impressive. Who's that? Who's this? Who's that guy? Oh, just a fiend. Okay. Can't argue with that. Gotta kill that guy. Oh ho ho! Bottle cap. What? What? They're all gone. Oh, yes! Oh, two right away. 2 bottle caps. 2 Sunset Sarsaparilla Stars card. Right there together in this one place. Exactly what we need. We got 50 now. Good boy, Rex. Killed that whole ass ant. Nice job. No power, it sounds like. Okay. Broken terminals. Broken terminals be broken. Two Sunset Sarsaparilla Stars in one place. Well, we're ready. No time to lose. And by no time to lose, I mean we're going to lose a little bit of time because we're going to go to Novak first to make sure we have the inventory space for the riches that await us at the Sunset Sarsaparilla bottling plant. We're not really using a light shining in the darkness very much. Well, let's get rid of the All-American because it's cool, but, you know, let's keep the Avenger. I think it's time to get rid of the Q. I think it's time to get rid of the matter modulator. We just don't need it anymore. Also get rid of the tri-beam laser rifle because it's cool, but it's just weight that we don't need. And now we should have enough free inventory space for whatever the Sunset Sarsaparilla quest throws at us. All right, where is it? Where is it? Bonnie Springs, Makeshift Great Con Camp, Powder Ganger, Gene Skydiving, Devil's Gullet, Black Rock Cave, Neil's Shack, El Dorado, Hunter's Farm. Sunset Sarsaparilla headquarters. Heck yeah! I think we want to head east from right here. Right? Oh yeah. Or southwest? No. East. I feel like it's just this building right here. But first, these fiends won't know what hit them. What? Come on, man. There we go. And do we let her enjoy the fire by herself? Nope. Free karma is free karma. Wow. The headquarters of my favorite soda, Sunset Sarsaparilla. I can't wait to see the factory floor. And Rex is in a table. You good? You good there, buddy? Can you get out of that table? Of course, a vending machine just loaded with good old Sunset Sass. Collectible Sunset Sarsaparilla lamps. Classy. Sunset Sarsaparilla doormat. Huh.
This area clear. Proceeding with search protocol.
Uh-oh.
Scanning for hostile.
They have protectrons keeping the Sunset Sass safe and sound.
This area clear. Proceeding with search.
So much of it in vending machines here.
Commencing attack on hostile target. To continue.
Wow, this is where they bottle the bottles. Amazing.
This area clear. Proceeding with search protocol. Please step into the open and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
I am fully encumbered with Sunset Sarsaparilla. Oh, Rex has got it. Nice detail. The broken custodial robot is full of bottle caps. Our performance in the East continues to improve thanks to the new Build Mass with SAS campaign. The Northeast continues to be a tough nut to crack, and continued to slow growth is expected. Things are shaping up in the North and Midwest, and the leaders of these teams are to be commended. As usual, performance in the Southwest is strong overall. This has been a banner year for Sunset Sarsaparilla. You should all be proud of yourselves, but they never made it all the way. They never made it fully national as a brand. The bombs ended the Sunset Build Mass with SAS campaign early. I think I'm going to build some mass right now. $59 bottles. Probably didn't even need to find those last 2-star bottle caps. I probably got them just then. Yep. Definitely got at least 2 of them. Subhan Ali, yeah, there are. I feel like I've really been around the block with this game just during this playthrough, and the fact that I still have so many unknown locations is pretty bizarre, to be honest. From Clark Weathers, VP of Operations. Subject water leak. Just letting you guys know, we've had reports of a possible small water leak in the upstairs meeting room. The long-term efforts of water damage can be very, very expensive, so let's get this problem solved before it gets any worse, shall we? From Kenneth Aguilar, President. I wanted to personally congratulate you on the success of the new automated janitorial system. In particular, number 135 has proven very popular with the staff. I can't tell you how many complaints I used to hear about stray bottle caps getting into the machinery. Oh, and we should have a meeting soon concerning the rest of your staff. It was Tuesday. Sounds like they fired all the human staff. Check maintenance system. Oh yeah, let's activate.
I see my services are required once more. It's about time.
See what Mr. Janitor gets up to here.
Oh my, this place is filthy.
Can't talk to him.
It's amazing how much dust collects if you leave things alone even for a short while.
Even for a short while, eh? Not gonna pick anything up, he's just taking in the mess right now.
Really? Someone should have called me earlier.
I agree, Mr. Janitor. Oh, we're going upstairs. Maybe. You going upstairs, Mr. Janitor? No. Interesting. All right, well, we'll let Mr. Janitor do his thing. This place is a veritable gold mine for bottle caps and Sunset Sass bottles and all kinds of things. What a great location. Damn. Yeah, this is a slightly to the right situation, I think. A little more. Yep. Just that easy, folks. Just that easy. So many people in the Fallout universe keep ammo in their desk. Raw beef is 8 out of 10. Is it better than cooked beef though, Card? Welcome, Mr. Brody. Okay, these are just all... Yep, I mean the factory is... Factory's ruined. It does run very well on lower end PCs. I was just saying, I don't know if you were in stream for it, but my PC I built in 2011, and I'm due for an upgrade, and it's on the horizon for sure, but it still runs well enough with you know, with OBS and everything necessary for stream, with my little VTuber guy in the corner there. It runs well enough. But we do want to upgrade soon, because things are starting to get out of hand. Like, I can't play Minecraft without dropping frames on this computer. And I think Minecraft is like a deceptively resource intensive game in like weird ways. To get it running like really smoothly, like really well, I think you need a pretty good machine, actually. Huh. Oh God.
Do not attempt to flee. Justice will be administered swiftly.
And so, yeah, I love Minecraft. I'd like to be able to play that smoothly. Maybe be able to stream it without knowing that it was just going to be a terrible gameplay experience. I'm not going through all these barrels. I'm sure that some of them have intact Sunset Sarsaparilla, but there's a lot of stuff in here. Gathered. Perfect match. It's because it's a Bioshock reference. Check message. To Margie Walker. Truckers Union representative. Alright, this guy's got to sound like a trucker. Subject, bad news. I'll apologize up front if there are any mistakes in this message. I'm trying out a new dictation headset. Margie. The boss man just ordered some kind of newfangled robot that's supposed to take over some of your deliveries. I'm not supposed to talk about it, but you should hear about it soon. I'll write again when I know more. Do not pass this along. Yeah, raw chicken is gross. Raw chicken tastes weirdly like chemicals, which are probably the chemicals that they use to preserve the raw chicken. Wait, what? No, don't eat raw meat, Card. Yeah, I see what you're doing right now. Stop it with the raw meat. Cut it out. It's bad for you, and I've never eaten raw meat. Not raw chicken. I don't know that raw chicken kind of tastes like chemicals. Seems like all of those are empty bottles, which is for the best. I have already found like over 50 bottles of Sunset Sarsaparilla in this location alone. That's plenty of sass. All right, let's go back to the front lobby if we can find it. Oh, he just does his peel through and then he shuts down. That's a little sad. I was hoping there was more to Mr. Janitor's story once he took it all in. Okay, here we go. Back in the front lobby. I think we've fully explored the plant here. And I believe this is the feller that we're supposed to talk to. Festus. Okay, you know what, Card? Raw salmon is allowed because it's in sushi, and I agree. Raw salmon tastes very good. Thanks, Festus. Hmm.
Select Sunset Sarsaparilla bottles will have special caps with blue stars on them. These caps are known as Sunset Sarsaparilla stars. Why are these stars there, and what do they mean? Nobody knows, except maybe old Festus. Rustle up enough of them and you can win a prize. So get out there and start drinking Sunset Sarsaparilla. Howdy, partner. Welcome to the headquarters of Sunset Sarsaparilla. If you an old Festus...
Silly old advisory.
I'm sorry. While Sunset Sarsaparilla is perfectly safe, a recent independent study, excessive ingestion of sarsaparilla can lead to deleterious effects, including, but not limited to,
What's the lucky horseshoes card? Should I do that?
nausea, digital numbness, anxiety, loss of visual acuity, dizziness, occasional nosebleeds, joint inflammation, tooth decay, sore throat, bronchitis, organ rupture, and halitosis. Note that you'd have to drink a heap of Sunset Sarsaparilla to match the quantities used in the study. How much, you ask? A lot. A whole hell of a lot. In fact, you'd have to get full as a tick on Sunset Sarsaparilla to even come close. Anyway, howdy, partner. Welcome. If you an old... If this is your first rodeo with the old horseshoe, Lucky Horseshoes is played with cards number 2 through 10 and aces.
2 through 10 and aces.
You only won.
Aces are worth 1.
And old Festus will take turns drawing cards. Each time we draw a card, we add it to our total, trying to hit the magic number of 21.
Blackjack.
If either of us draws a card that brings our total up to the same number as the other, it pushes the other player's total up 1. When this happens, it's called Lucky Horseshoes. Old Festus thought of the name himself on it. When one of us is closer to 21 and the other can't get any closer, either by going over or because he or she held, the closer player wins. Old Festus likes the game because there are no ties in Lucky Horseshoes. If someone's sitting pretty on 21, Lady Luck can still bump them off. But enough jawing.
Oh yeah, I can kick Festus's ass at blackjack.
Rodeo. All right, let's play, partner. Press the blue button.
Oh man. I gotta do it in the speech window. Alright, I got an 8.
Old Festus must be getting old. Looks like I got a 10, partner.
Hey Trax, how's it going?
See that? Old Festus is an old hand at this. Your turn, partner.
I got an 8, so I should draw.
Looks like you got a 5, partner.
13? We can draw again.
Done well, but looks like I got a 7, partner. See that? Old Festus is an old hand at this. Your turn, partner. Draw.
Festus is at 17, I'm at 13. I should draw.
Looks like you got a 7.
I'm at 20, I don't want to draw again.
Well, looks like I got a 5, partner.
Festus is over.
Yeah, looks like you win, partner. If you'd like to play again, say play again. If you're done, that's too bad. Howdy, partner.
I'm doing good, Trax. How are you? We're about to deposit all of our Sunset Sarsaparilla stars into the slot and win a prize.
If you and old Festus are old pals, say a command now. Otherwise, say pleased to meet you, and we'll get acquainted. Woohoo! You did it, partner. Bullet for you. Old Festus knew you could do it. I suppose you'll be wanting that prize now.
It's time.
Sunset Sarsaparilla. Let's ride on.
I'm glad you're good, Trax.
And now, without further ado, your prize, the Legend of the Star. Long ago, people didn't have a heap of choices when it came to soft drinks. It was either water or Nuka-Cola. Now, the threat of legal action forces me to say that Nuka-Cola is a swell beverage, but sometimes people just wanted something different, you know? So one day, a man, a saloon owner in a small town, decided to make a new type of soft drink and asked his patrons what flavor they'd like it to be. After getting no help from them, a stranger at the end of the bar suggested the man make a sarsaparilla flavored drink. The stranger said he would happily share his family's recipe for the drink on one condition. The condition being that the stranger would be allowed to sample a bottle whenever he liked to ensure the recipe was being followed to the letter. The man happily agreed, thinking the drink would make him rich, and the stranger promised to meet him by sundown the next day. The next morning, the sheriff stopped by and reported that the stranger's body was found on the side of the town road. He'd been killed by bandits.
What a twist.
The man, cursing his luck, closed the saloon early that day, just as the sun began to set. But after he'd locked the doors, he turned around to find an unfamiliar bottle on the bar with a note beneath it. The note was sealed with blue wax in the shape of a star. Opening it, the man found it contained a recipe for a sarsaparilla flavored drink. Sampling the bottle's contents and finding it singularly delicious, the man gave silent thanks to his mysterious benefactor, wherever he was. Being an honorable man, the saloon owner paid for the stranger's funeral, thinking it was the least he could do to repay him. The saloon owner went on
Festus is lying?
selling the new drink, and to this day, some bottles of Sunset Sarsaparilla have a blue star under their caps. Some say the saloon owner ordered it done in honor of the stranger. Others say it's the stranger sampling the bottles like he promised. And that's the legend of the star. Hope you enjoyed it, and hope you continue enjoying Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Quest failed?
The Sunset Sarsaparilla Company, therefore, we have seen fit to just head through the double doors and follow the hallway to your left to the very end. With the Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Card, why did it say quest failed? How do I get over there? Go back upstairs. Oh. Haven't been in this room yet. From Nathan Stanley, Director of PR. Subject, what contest? Sir, the rumors of some sort of contest are quickly growing out of control. We're getting flooded with calls and messages asking if it's true we're redeeming prize bottle caps for prizes. Do you want me to make an official statement denouncing this rumor? Lucas Nash, UP of Sales, Robco Corp. I think those are for the janitor bots, maybe? Reply, what contest? Stanley, are you out of your mind? Have you seen the latest sales figures? We're up 300% since these rumors started, and you're asking me if I want you to make it stop? Please stop by my office so we can further discuss the issue. I have a few ideas about how we can turn this whole contest situation to our advantage. I'm going to need to work with the advertising guys on a very special project. A meeting request will be sent out soon. By the way, how do you feel about cowboys? Lucas, I couldn't be happier with the performance of the new model. If its current performance is any measure, it promises to reinvent my company's entire distribution network. I'd like to tentatively discuss purchasing a few more in the near future. How soon do you expect more to become available? Okay, okay.
I guess this is it. Not much air left now. Minutes, maybe. And this is what I have to show for it. I guess the joke's on me. Probably shouldn't have killed all those people. Probably should have stayed at home and taken care of my mom. She always used to say people who murder and steal die bad in the end. Said they...
Well, we can't even wear it, can we? Damn, I wish we could equip it at least. Well, let's go and get the rest of them. Every last one. You know, they don't weigh anything, so we might as well. Oh, my Sunset Sarsaparilla has worn off. This way, if anyone comes looking for the treasure again, they'll think that it was something really cool that just got taken away by someone else. It was worth it. I think it was worth it. There's a lot of caps in here. What am I playing on Wednesday? Probably Beat Saber tracks, unless someone has other stronger recommendations. I mean, it's still kind of just between Beat Saber, Rec Room, and No Man's Sky, or I guess like Skyrim VR. I'm not gonna start a Skyrim VR playthrough from scratch, but I do have one playthrough going, and I've got some like the Dragonborn DLC and some other stuff I can beat. Pew Pew is a pretty good gun. What's Pew Pew? Oh, where are deputy badges? These deputy badges are probably made of a metal that's, you know, maybe kind of valuable in the wasteland. Oh, it's on the body in the corner? I thought it just said it was a standard laser pistol. Pew pew. Pew pew. Oh yeah, that's a good laser pistol. That's a good gun. It looks cool too. Yeah, that was worth it. And now we've got all the deputy badges. So where's Sunset Sarsaparilla's favorite deputy? Gekka Z, trust me, if I shoot a rock, it'll explode. I mean, I will shoot a rock. Did I listen to Alan's last words? I think so, but what were they? Maybe I wasn't paying as careful attention as I should have because I was too busy thinking about getting all the deputy badges. Oh yeah, I mean, you know. Oh, Festus is inactive. Cannot talk to Festus anymore. Done. Well, we did it. Oh, he uses 5 shots at once. I was like, what's going on there? I see. So this is a very late game gun. No sights on it. Let's Did I get the janitor bots cap? Oh crap. No, I didn't. I'm gonna do that. The reason is because I want to buy those implants that woman sells. And I have a ton of caps, but I do want to get all that I can. And especially knowing that janitor is just gonna repeat an endless cycle. Let's see, I want to go through here. I want to go through here. Oh. Oh, where's like the big bottling area? Here we go. Damn it, no. Like internal spaces in Fallout games are very confusing to me. Oh. Card. Oh, it's in the trash can. Which trash can? This trash can? Ah, I see. It's fine. It's fine. He was suffering anyways. He needed to be deactivated forever. All part of my plan, my highly moral plan.
Welcome to Vegas. Make your visit a peaceful one.
Brutal.
You're always welcome in this town.
I think it was right to kill him, and I stand by it.
Any progress with the boomers? Well done. The boomers' firepower may... Your next assignment would have been to investigate the Omertas, but you managed to foil their scheme. I should compensate you as though it were an official assignment, however. Wouldn't want to disincentivize your proactivity. Your next assignment is to locate and destroy remnants of the Mojave chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel. The NCR nearly did the job at Helios. Given the Brotherhood's fanatical views on technology, they can be counted on to oppose my regime. Please, put them out of my misery. We're talking about a coterie of bulging-eyed fanatics who think all pre-war technology belongs to them. They'll never accept my using an army of robots to defend New Vegas, while it's a fight I can win. Since 2278, I've lost 5 roaming. I didn't receive any clear video of the incidents, but telemetry from the units destroyed. It's obvious. From time to time, the NCR has assaulted Brotherhood. I surmise it's standard practice for the Brotherhood to install a self... You might use that against them, or kill them another... Have you destroyed the... Not so... I didn't ask you to tell me what they were planning. I... Go back to the bunker and...
I don't want to kill the whole Brotherhood. Try some other speech options and see what we can get.
You're always welcome in this town.
Any progress with the... Your next assignment... The Don't tell me you've fallen for the stories of noble paladins on... In any case, this is an employer-employee relation. You're absolutely right. Since 2278, I've lost 5 roaming Securitrons near Hidden. I didn't receive any clear video of the incident. It's... The NCR had... They're a terrorist group, basically. Not all technology, mind you. You don't see them raiding hospitals to cart away... No, they greatly prefer the sort of technology that puts people in hospital. Because they're ridiculous. Because they gallivant around the Mojave, pretending to be knights of yore. Or did, until the NCR showed them that ideological purity and shiny power armor don't count for much when you're outnumbered 15 to 1. The world has no use for emotionally unstable techno-fetishists. Just wipe them.
He does kind of have a point, though. I'll kill the Brotherhood.
Watch out for fiends.
It's like a doctor here. Right? Where is she? Right here. Nope. Liquor. That's not it. Was it through here?
Come to see the fights, or Red Lucy?
I'd remember if I had seen you here before. The clamor of our bloodthirsty crowds reaches every corner. This is the Thorn. Here's where the strong make a name for themselves. You can bet on the contenders. Or, if you have what it takes, be one of the contenders. Be warned. The Thorn demands respect.
Ouch. Golly. You don't talk to we don't talk to women like that. Hey, it's okay, Trax. No one has to say anything, really, except for me. But even sometimes I don't talk for a while.
The land does not care about petty squabble. In the end, the people of New Vegas will continue. The Thorn is my master, not the other way around. Our land is harsh and hostile. Our lives are... The Thorn awakens us to the truth. New Vegas, when the land hunts you. West Side is a part of New Vegas, just as much as it's a... West Side attracts... The Thorn demonstrates, beyond anything else, that we're self-sufficient. Our desert blood has overcome even the strong...
How do I compete?
Welcome back, stranger. Even if I trusted, the Thorns is sacred ground. These beasts are slaves to their instincts. Our creatures come from the... We constantly replenish our stock to keep this holy ground soaked red. Only a few brave ones ever earn the honor of serving the Thorn. Think you have what it takes? The Thorn needs newborn specimens that will one day grow to honor us with their blood. Bring me a dozen giant mantis's eggs. If you accomplish... You'll find egg-carrying mantises in the wasteland. But a what?
Let's do Bleed Me Dry. Wasn't there a doctor?
That tower on the strip, the one you can see for miles, I hear it ain't sealed up no more.
How many caps do I have? $32,000 caps. Oh, here it is. I think. Maybe? Crap, no.
Hi there. Welcome to the West Side.
They say those robots on the strip are running around with different faces or something. Don't ask because I don't know.
Liquor store, North Cistern, apartments, North Sewers. Am I missing something? Is the doctor like somewhere else? Okay, yeah, clearly I've just forgotten where this is. What? You've got no health. You've got no health. What in the world? I don't like how often. Maybe, I mean, this is not really a gun for fighting cazadors. Oh, I gotta go in the vault. Very cool. Thanks, Subhan. Appreciate that. I'm glad you think I seem cool. I try to be cool. I do my best. I appreciate the sub, and I'm working on a new video. And remember, if you really want to be plugged into the community, you can always join the Discord. That's free. It's just, you know, we chat, we hang out, we have a good time. Did I never figure this out? Unlocking this here cave door. Man. Yeah, the link to join the Discord is in the About section of my channel. So, and that's a permanent, undying link. Yes, Card needs to have more stupid conversations with fun people, as she's putting it. Never can have enough of that. Contact admin for clearance. Yeah, what am I missing there? I should really not use energy weapons in enclosed spaces like a vault. That is unwise, I dare say. All right, let's look at the local map. What did I miss in this vault that I can't open that? I've fully explored this place. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Oh, I missed a copy of Tales of a Junktown Jerky Vendor. Unreal. Can Card or someone look up the name of the doctor with the implants, like that location where I need to go? Because I don't want to hunt around for it too much, but I'm ready. I'm ready for the implants. Good question, Card. To be honest, we haven't been able to put it to use yet, but I think to anyone who has their Patreon account linked to their Discord account, the Patreon bot will automatically give them the Patreon supporter role. But if it doesn't work, I'm just going to get rid of it and do it manually.
Welcome back, stranger.
I'm not sure if it will.
Good work, stranger. Here's a compensation for your service. You speak the truth, stranger. Bring me a dozen rad scorpion eggs. The eggs... So long, stranger.
North Vegas Medical Clinic. Thank you, Card. Hey! Subhan. Tomalova. Joining the Discord. Thanks very much. Sorry, I looked at my phone and then I got whoops, I fell. I'm not certain how roles work either, Card, to be honest. But yes, you have two. You have fan artist and Patreon supporter. I think the way that it works is you can select which one is reflected in your name tag. I'm not certain of that, but like you have two color options essentially for your name. I'm not paying
NCR should head back to their lands.
close attention. Let's find the nearest exit. I saw that, Subhan, yes. I got the notification on my phone. Trax, if you want to join the Discord, then you haven't been able to change your date card. Then I don't know, to be honest. Maybe it's something I can do on my end. Would you like your name tag name to be that of a fan artist as opposed to a Patreon supporter?
Over here.
Yeah, sorry about your buddy, but yeah, the purple was selected by the first ever Patreon supporter, which was Violet Witch. She wanted them to be purple. Well, actually, in all fairness to Violet Witch, I said, "What is your favorite color?" And she said, like a dark, saturated purple. And then I chose a color. So don't, yeah. Oh wow, pink screen. Has our computer lost a game texture? I might just have to make, like, there might be a hierarchy in the way that Discord handles stuff that's like... like makes one better. So I will look at that for you, and I will see if I can change it on my end. With a long loading screen. Is the game gonna crash? What's the deal? Let's see if I can fix your name right now, super fast while the game's loading. What are the odds of that? Let's see, general. First, let's wave at Tomalova. Settings. Roles. Let's change the hierarchy so that fan artist is one tick above Patreon supporter. There you go, card. That fixed it. You're welcome. Of course, yeah. Always. It seems like a small thing, but if there is something like that that's bothering you, then of course, don't hesitate to ask me, and I'll get it fixed as soon as I can. I'm worried that like something's not right with New Vegas. Alt tab. Also, something's not right with my computer mouse. My computer mouse isn't working. Gee whiz, all kinds of technical difficulties happening today. All right, unplugged our mouse. Plugged it back in. Still have seemingly no connection. What's the deal there? What the dang heck? I've never seen this glitch before either. This is weird. I'm worried my whole computer is going to crash because my mouse doesn't work. And I feel like it's getting worse. And like all of the USB ports in my computer are used up. What is this? Can I unplug this? Okay, this is my capture card for the PS4, which I'm not using at the moment. Okay, no, I don't think it's the USB port. I think... I'll be right back. I have another mouse I can use. Everyone stay tuned. Ugh. Oh, okay. Ignore that sound. Ignore the crashing sound. Contrary to that sound, the new mouse is working. And you know what? It doesn't use a wire, so maybe we should just use this for the time being, anyways. Because my setup is currently just a heap of wires. Okay, all right, just bundling up my old mouse. Ugh, tucking it away. Closing the door to optimize our audio quality. You hear the difference? You hear the difference there, gang? All right, now we can properly Alt-Tab and quit New Vegas. Come on. Task Manager. Well, Card, have you seen, it might have been a little bit before your time in the Discord, but I have sent a picture of what like my recording, my office looks like, because I moved to this new apartment and I have like almost no furniture. Don't have a couch. I have one like table that I use in my kitchen. I have this office chair that I'm sitting in now that I found on the side of the road. I have another office chair that is like my proper office chair. And I use that one to sit at my kitchen table because it's too noisy for streaming. It creaks and like makes sounds, and so I've streamed with it once or twice, but I've been like, this is too loud. I don't like this. My computer is, or my laptop and mouse, my keyboard and mouse are resting on two kitchen stools, side by side. I have dual monitors. One is sitting on top of an upside down laundry basket, and one is hanging from two shoelaces on the hooks, on like the coat rack hooks that are inside of this closet. And so one is like directly above the other. And my microphone is like clamped to a shelf that is above my head in this closet. And it's exactly enough space for me to like live comfortably and do my work. I'm still trying to fix New Vegas. It's just not working. But it's not ideal. It is. It's like a very complex mousetrap, and I'm the mouse. The VR head setup is just outside of this closet. It's literally like to stream VR, I just adjust my mic a little bit and I open the closet door all the way. And I don't move my computer or anything like that. I just stand at the opening of the closet and like shout at the closet so that the microphone picks it up. Man, New Vegas is like... New Vegas Vegas has fully frozen my computer, I think. I don't know why the breathing is so... Like, I am sincerely perplexed by that card. Because I have a noise gate set up so that you can't hear, like, the fan of the PS4 too loudly. So the fact that you can hear, like, every time I take a breath is really strange. And, like, the way that it sounds is not how I'm actually breathing. It sounds like I'm holding my breath and, like... like doing that when I stream VR. But I swear I'm not. Oh yeah, all the cardboard boxes are still set up. If the cardboard boxes weren't there, it would be too echoey to hear. Like with the VR stream is like the sound quality isn't perfect, but it's good enough that if you're enjoying the stream and you watch for like more than a minute, you'll just stop noticing it, right? You can still tell what I'm saying. You can still hear my voice pretty clearly. There's just like a slight echo. If those boxes weren't there, and every room in my house is shaped the same way, and there's still a room that has no furniture in it. And I've tried, just as an experiment, I like set up a microphone and tried talking in that room, and you wouldn't be able to hear what I'm saying. Like, the echo is so severe that it totally just muddles my voice. Subhan's setup is a plastic chair, a plastic table, and their PC rests on a stool. My PC is outside of the closet, and all of the wires that go from both monitors, my keyboard, my mouse, and my microphone are, like, crammed, and my controller, because I play Fallout with a controller, are, like, crammed against a wall and, like, wrapped around to be plugged into the PC. I can't make New Vegas work without restarting my computer, I think. So, it's about half an hour before stream would typically end anyways. Let's just chill for a while. If anyone has any questions for me, if anyone wants to chat, recommend games, anything like that, I'm happy to. Wait. Chair was found on the side of the road. That makes sense, card. Your drafting table was made out of a roller coaster? What? You have a piece of a roller coaster and you're using it as a drafting table? Do I understand that properly? Digital art desk was a great stuff on's desk. Computer desk was on the side of the road. I used to have a computer desk that was really beautiful that I bought on Letgo. If any of you are familiar with Letgo, back in the day. I bought that for $20, and a guy had made it by hand. It was from the 1920s, and the woman who sold it to me, her grandfather had made it by hand. And I'm a woodworker, so I refurbished it. Made it look really nice, and used it for 3 years, 2 or 3 years. And when it came time to move into this place, I didn't have anyone to help me get it up the stairs. And so I was trying to get it up the stairs, and it was a very narrow fit. It barely fit. And just the way that I had to be grabbing it, and the way that I had to be pulling on it, I literally ripped it apart with my bare hands on accident. But then at that point, it was like, could I fix it? Sure, I can fix almost anything. But it wasn't worth the effort. I kept the top and I kept the drawers because those were like the really special parts, and those were of course totally intact. But oh, so it was a wooden coaster. So it was made from lumber. That's more plausible. I was picturing like part of a steel roller coaster frame. Dad's been working at a water park for 29 years. Huh. The majority of the... So does your dad have, like, a huge amount of storage? That's a lot of lumber. If it was a fully wooden coaster. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just the wood that was used elsewhere on the coaster and it was still made of steel. That's a fantastic item. That's crazy, car. I made my drawing desk myself, and that I do have that, but it's not set up right now. That will go up at some point. I'm still trying to figure out what I really want to do for my office, like actually, you know what I mean? Because originally I had this idea that I was going to use this room, the closet that I'm sitting in is in, as my office. But I realized I got a lot of room in my hallway. It's just me here. And the hallway would be a lot easier to sort of soundproof because I could sort of, I could get a curtain and draw the curtain and then just do like a little soundproofing on the 3 walls, and the curtain would kind of like make a nice small space. Because the 2 things you want with soundproofing is if you can't put like a soft surface on every surface, right? So floors, walls, ceiling, you know, all that jazz. Then you want to try to get a reasonably small space. So like this closet I'm in right now, it's obviously it's a closet. I'm sitting in a closet. So even though it would sound better if I had like blankets and stuff or like cardboard up on all the walls to dampen the sound, it sounds pretty okay because the audio can't do a lot of bouncing around before it gets to the microphone, which is where I want it anyways. But if you're standing in a big room, things bounce off of hard surfaces. So I could carpet like a little bit of that hallway. You know, I could get a thick cloth curtain and I could add foam to most of the exposed surfaces on the walls, and then I'd be in pretty good shape from a recording setup standpoint. Yeah. That's true. Most of the hermits, yeah, they do. They record in closets. I think I can get to the point where, when did I move? I think I moved in September. I think I moved in mid-September. And it's weird because I've had some, you know, I'm not going to go into my whole financial situation, but I'm finally getting to a point with my job and with my income where like I'll be able to just buy good stuff. You know what I mean? Like good equipment and like things that I actually want. Because as a college student, you know, it was always just like free couch, sure. I need a couch, I'll take the free one. You know, and that's great, and that's an excellent way to get by. And our world is full of excess, right? People throwing things away before those things are ready to be thrown away. Throwing away perfectly good stuff. But I wasn't able to move with most of my old furniture. So I just decided anything that I didn't make and anything that I don't actually want is going to get tossed, and I'm going to make everything else, or I'm going to buy exactly what I want. So, you know, I have a workspace that isn't set up, but I want to build my own workbench, and I want to, you know, buy nice tools for that space. Same for my office. I want to get a nice computer. I want to buy a nice desk. I want to buy the right monitors. I want to buy good monitor mounts so that, you know, my workstation feels good, isn't just the jerry-rigged setup that I've been using. I want to get soundproofing. I want to get the curtain. I want to have enough space to do VR. You know, I want to engineer the space for virtual reality so that when I get a nicer headset that has inside-out tracking and I can move around, I feel like I have enough room. Things like that. So, yeah. It'll happen. It'll happen slowly, probably over the course of this year. There will be upgrades. They will probably come one at a time. You know, maybe I'll keep operating out of this setup while slowly, you know, buying a desk, buying a carpet, buying the things that I need to get that office space set up. And then new computer. And then that's in there. And then new VR headset. And then that's in there. And then I'm doing all of my streams and stuff out of that spot. I want to get some plants. I don't know. It's going to be a whole thing. But I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to it. And it's nice to have this. It's nice to have this community, because I have a hard time doing things like truly for myself, you know? Not to say that I'm not extremely privileged to be in the position that I'm in right now, but it's hard for me to justify just like having a very expensive computer because I like to play games. Which sounds dumb. That's not how you should operate. That's not how you should live or how your mind should work. But the fact that whenever I do want to play a game, I can stream, and it feels productive, and it feels chill, and I can seemingly provide entertainment for all of you great people. That makes it feel a lot more worth it to me to have a nice computer, and to have like a laptop that I can edit on, and things like that. So, yeah. That's okay, Card, that everything you own, like I've been jerry-rigged, and I probably still will be jerry-rigged. Like, I think that that's an indelible aspect of who I am. And I think it's great to be that way. I think it's great to be able to do something with nothing. It's essentially what I'm doing right now. I've had this microphone since I was 11. I've had this computer since I was 11. I bought this, my keyboard and mouse I bought on Amazon a couple of years ago. I've had this headset since like 2016. I've had the controller that I play Fallout on since 2011. The newest thing I have is my laptop, and the only reason that I have it, it's a MacBook. The only reason that I have such a nice laptop is because my mother bought it for herself, but ended up only using her iPad, which is a classic mom thing to do, is to be like, oh, time to upgrade. I really like my iPad. Maybe I'll use a laptop. And then lo and behold, all of the features of an iPad are everything that she wants. So she gave me her laptop, which was very kind of her. And I'm definitely getting some good use out of it. It's what I edit all of my stuff on right now, because my computer is capable of running Adobe Premiere, but my CPU isn't like really compatible with Premiere anymore. So it just can't run it smoothly on my desktop. Few videos I've edited the BioShock Iceberg on my desktop, and like everything before the Face Ethics video was edited on my desktop. And that was bad. That was not fun to do at all. Exactly. You can modify whatever you want, Card. You can customize it, make it bespoke. I'm a big believer in that. I'm a big believer in, like, I like to collect things, but with most of my possessions, I think that objects deserve to be used. And I think that even when you're refurbishing something or restoring something, you need to honor the fact that it's an old thing. And you need to make that clear. I don't really believe in if something is beat up, if something hasn't been treated properly, it's one thing to like fix it, right? If a table has a corner knocked off of it, right? Or like it's been chewed on by like a kid, or like scribbled all over with crayon. Obviously that's not what that thing was made to do. So you might restore it in the sense that you're like bringing it back to what it was intended to do. But if it's like my old desk, it was just so well loved. Like all of the scratches on it were like because this accountant from the 20s, right, was just shuffling paper. It was like scratches from like his forearms, basically, like the buttons on his shirt, like scratching this desk over and over again, and like you could see the wear marks, and I thought that was super cool, and I wanted to keep that. And so, like, even if I buy like a old collectible, you know, like a toy or something that's unopened, it's not always true, but usually I open stuff once. You're asking me my favorite wood card? You might not know it. But my favorite wood is called Kaya. Kahya. I think there's another name for it that it goes by, but I'm just going to call it Kaya. And Kaya is fantastic. Kaya is really fantastic. My drawing desk is made out of mahogany. And mahogany is a very beautiful wood. South American mahogany, I think. Or maybe it's South African. I'm bad with phonetic stuff like that. I'm bad with like precise language like that. Names and dates and like geography. But my drawing desk is made of mahogany. I made it myself. And mahogany is a very heavy, dense hardwood with a beautiful color. Right? And Kaya is the exact same color as mahogany. You can get Kaya with two very different grain patterns, and also two pretty distinct colorations that are very beautiful. And it's just about like looking at the board at the lumberyard and figuring out what you like. And Kaya is a very similar color to mahogany, way cheaper, and it's lighter. It's not quite as hard, but once you put finish on it, once you put polyurethane or something over Kaya, it's plenty hard enough. You know, it's better than soft woods as far as like, you know, being resistant to dents and dings and things like that. So I love Kaya. I'm also partial to white oak and pine. Yes, I love pine. You know what's great about pine? Obviously, pine is very affordable. You know, 2x4s made out of pine, typically. And when you do like proper fine woodworking out of pine, its strength to weight ratio becomes very apparent. And it's ridiculous. So I made in art school this bench. Our project was to make a scale model of a fine piece of furniture. And I didn't want to do a scale model. I asked my professor if I could choose a slightly simpler piece of furniture to make and make it 1-to-1 full scale. And he said, yeah, that's fine. If you think you can do it, that's fine. And I made this shaker bench, and the shakers were like an Amish community. Well, not Amish type community, right? Like Christian zealot religious group that were known for their fine furniture and carpentry skills. And the bench that I made was a shaker bench that like basically a church pew, right? And it was made very efficiently using sort of as little material as possible, and it was made out of pine. And I think the original bench is 9 feet long, but 9 feet was a little too long for me. So I gave it the same proportions, but I made it 6 feet long instead, because it was sort of sectioned out in 3-foot sections. So it was easy to make it 6 feet. And I made it out of pine. And this bench, I still have it. I still use it to like put my shoes on and take my shoes off. It's like my entryway bench. It is so light. it's so light. You can pick it up with one hand like it's nothing at all. Like the whole thing probably weighs 8 pounds tops for a whole 6-foot bench that you can seat like 4 people on comfortably. And you can just pick it up like it's a feather. What's the best tree? See, this I don't have as strong of an opinion on, because I don't know trees the way that I know wood, and I don't even know wood in the way that I think like most woodworkers do. But I don't know. Birch trees are very pretty, very interesting. I guess maple trees. Maple trees are pretty darn cool. You know? All tree is best. All tree is best. I would second that. I think maple is because maple as raw lumber isn't great. Well, I mean, it is great. It's a hardwood. It's a very popular hardwood. But its color is not very flattering, I don't think, personally. Although ambrosia maple is very, very pretty. I've used ambrosia maple before. There's some ambrosia in the Relic Crypt. The back panel of the Relic Crypt is ambrosia maple. And there is some in something for the channel that I haven't made. Hey, Jonico's 1000. Yes, this is my first playthrough of New Vegas, but I've run into this bug where the loading screen is stuck, and it's like a pink screen, and I can't close the game in Task Manager. So the only way that I can unfreeze it is by restarting my computer, which would thereby end stream. And it's pretty close to when I'd usually wrap up anyways. So I'm just chilling. We're just chilling. We're having a little talk before I shut down my computer and end stream. But it is my first playthrough. Tons of odds on it, but I'm pretty far along now. I'm level 50. And I'm just slowly chipping away at the main story, and otherwise just trying to explore the full map and, you know, do most of the side quests. I'm not going to chase after every little side quest and get it 100% complete, but I just want to see all of what the game has to offer, you know? But hey, thank you for welcoming me to New Vegas. It's part of my Fallout series playthrough. Yes, I've beaten all the DLCs already. Should learn how to crochet. Card. I really respect and adore people that know how to. In fact, sitting next to me right now is a scarf, a beautiful scarf that my mother made for me. That is, I think, crocheted. I think that's what you'd call it, or maybe just knit. This is just knit. But it's perfect. It's the right length. It was a Christmas gift, so she didn't say like, I'm gonna make you a scarf. What do you want? But I had described to her like what I like and dislike in a scarf, and she made me like the perfect scarf. So I really respect and love crochet and knitting, but I don't think it's for me because I am too impatient, and every second that I can pour my energy into something, I use with the skills that I already know. Not to say I don't want more skills, but I just don't see myself doing that. I don't see myself like wanting to make stuff the way that I make like furniture and props and things out of knit. John, sorry, favorite DLC. Yes, it is Old World Blues. Card is correct. For me, I had the most fun with Old World Blues. It was very hard. It was very punishing over there on Big Mountain, but I just thought it was the most interesting. There was the most to do, lots of really fun items. I liked the characters. just sort of kept me on my toes. It was fun. Yeah, I liked Old World Blues. Second place is probably Dead Money. Oh hey, okay, yeah. So you like Dead Money. Yeah. I thought Dead Money was good second. And then after that is what are all the DLCs? I always forget the name of the one with Joshua Graham. Lonesome Road is the last one I did. Old World Blues, Dead Money, Lonesome Road, and Honest Hearts. Aha. No, I got that. If you typed it in chat, the stream delay, I haven't seen it yet. It was Honest Hearts. I would rank the New Vegas DLCs as follows. Number 1, Old World Blues. Number 2, Dead Money. Number 3, Honest Hearts. Number 4, Lonesome Road. Yeah. They hyped up Lonesome Road too much. That's the thing about it. All the other DLCs are hyping up Lonesome Road like mad. And then Lonesome Road is like, I agree. The atmosphere in Dead Money really worked for me. I don't know why, but I found Dead Money to be extremely atmospheric. And John, you'd be pleased to know, one of the things that has persisted in this playthrough as a huge bonus is the fact that I managed to escape Dead Money with all of the gold bars in my inventory. And each gold bar is worth like 900 caps, or like 9,000 caps. So collectively, all the gold bars is worth like 300,000 caps. Well, I mean, I played through Lonesome Road really fast because there was only 3 characters in the whole thing. I wasn't really going to stop and take in the sights. It was just everything was trying to kill me. I snuck out. I snuck past Elijah. So if you ever like Subhan, if you saw that in my inventory for every single gun, not every single gun, but for like energy cells and certain types of ammo, I just have like thousands of bullets in my inventory. And the reason is because I just every once in a while I'll take like a couple gold bars. I'll go to Gibson Scrapyard, clear out Old Lady Gibson for like 8,000 caps. Go to the gun runners, clear out all of their ammo for as many gold bars as that takes. It took a ton of trial and error. We tried a few different methods. The first method we tried was killing Elijah, putting the gold bars in his inventory, and then using like carrying a piece of like his brain or like a really small part of his body to get it outside of the force field in time. And we tried that, but it didn't work. And then we figured out, someone came in, I feel bad, I don't remember. I think Alex Jones. Not literally Alex Jones, but there's a member of the community named Alex Jones. It's like their YouTube username. Recommended, like, gave me the exact, my sneak skill wasn't even very high, but he gave me the exact precise thing that I needed to do to successfully sneak by him, like exactly where to step at what time. And it still took me like 12 tries to get it right, but eventually I got through with the gold bars in my inventory. and I got the perk that lets you fast travel when you're over encumbered. So I just took him to Novac and I dumped him into my safe in Novac, and now I just don't hurt for caps at all. The only things that are hard is like the implants, because it's not, you don't get the implant upgrades from a sales inventory, and most people only have like, you know, a few thousand caps, most merchants. So even if you clear out the merchants, you don't automatically have enough to get like all of the implants. So it's still Adam Clements, welcome. Wow, people are rolling into chat right here at the end of stream. I guess technically I'm a VTuber, yeah, but this is not my avatar is, number one, not very complicated, as you can see. So yeah, kinda. Like, my avatar is just a drawing of me. Like this, not right now. I'm a little scruffy right now. My hair's a little longer, but this avatar, I promise you, is just a self-portrait. Like, the strap is from a backpack that I really own. Like, I just own I own that. So I just, yeah, I discovered Live 2D is the software they use for making VTubers, and before I started this channel, I just was sort of toying with it, and I made this guy, and I thought, like, wow, because I always find it, like, when I grew up and I would watch Let's Players, I felt like, yes you have, Card. The first piece of fan art you did for me, you drew the backpack. Make no mistake. Growing up, I kind of liked, it's like you don't think that you enjoy it, but it's kind of nice when you don't know what a Let's Player looks like, isn't it? Like, there's something about it that's just pleasant and intriguing. And I've been on the other side of that so often. Like, I've been watching Vintage Beef since before his face reveal. And I still watch Vintage Beef on occasion. I turn on Hermitcraft to like fall asleep and stuff. But like Etho, right? Etho's a great example. Or Dream for a really long time. Okay, you haven't, yeah, but you drew the strap. But the backpack would be obscured by my body because it's not a big backpack. And I just like that. I don't think I would ever get big enough that having my face shown would ever be a problem. But I think that this little VTuber guy is, I don't know, kind of intriguing, right? Draw my Fallout character in 2D animate him. Believe it or not, I made this little VTuber guy with like a trial of Live 2D that lasted a month. Like, I learned the software in a month and just made him as fast as I can. So I can't change him much. I could probably change him a little bit and like use a different email, right? But I can't change him very much. Eventually, I might hire someone to make a kind of more advanced version of this guy. Also, my webcam is terrible. So like this guy should have eye tracking and eyebrow tracking and more detailed mouth tracking. But right now, he just sort of responds to like general head movements and the actual sound of my voice, right? So I can smile and frown, sort of, but sounds are what make him talk. He's not really following my literal mouth movements. So like if I clap, yeah, he'll respond to the clap with his mouth. Yeah, like, I mean, Corpse Husband is another example, right? Where people are just so, it's so much more interesting, I think. And part of, Card knows this, but like Patreon supporters know this, but my channel, if you start to watch some of my videos, you'll start to figure out that there's like connective tissue, sort of. maybe that wasn't the best word to use. My channel has like lore. There's a story. There's a narrative behind the whole channel, and I know what it is. And Patreon supporters know a little bit more of it than someone who just watches the videos. And people who have watched all the videos that have kind of looked for the parallels and looked for the connecting story threads might know a little bit more about it. But not having my face be seen and instead sort of like existing through this little avatar also kind of helps that idea of the channel lore as it exists. Yeah, the riveting lore. And I have like, and it's cool, right? Because that was my I don't ever want to do, this is getting into like fantasy land. I don't know, like, right? But like, let's say I get tens of thousands of subs at some point. And I think at that point, as a YouTuber, you start getting approached for like sponsorships, right? And, you know, I never want to do that. I nothing against people who do sponsorships, but the kind of entertainment that I like and the kind of entertainment that I want to put out in the world, I don't think sponsorships work. I think that if you're going to monetize your stuff, right, it should be a direct line of communication between the people that want to see what you make and the, like, you're just me, the person making it, right? If Cardboard doesn't like something I do, unsub from the Patreon, right? That's your right. That's how things should go. If I'm operating through sponsors, then I get a cut, the sponsors get a cut, and then you get your entertainment interrupted, right? And the sponsor is trying to get you to spend money on their product. That's the whole, it feels like a lot of layers of contrivance to me, right? The mobile game ad is wasting your time on my channel to try to convince you to play a mobile game and therefore like spend a few dollars on the mobile game where you could just spend a few dollars on me. And you don't have to, but if you want to, you'll get a little more of the riveting lore. The other thing that I post on the Patreon is like in progress photos of anything I'm building. And because my shop isn't set up right now, I haven't really been building things, but sometimes videos involve like illustrations or things like that. And the Patreons, like you can see more detailed illustrations, like, you know, sort of my art. So that's how I want to monetize things. And so when the BioShock Iceberg took off, I was like, okay, if I'm going to try to do this at all, right? If I want this to work out in any kind of way, and I'm happy with it being a hobby. I don't need to make a dime off this channel. I would still do it. But if I want to treat it as something to build, right? So that maybe one day if I decide to retire, decide that I don't want to work anymore, I can just do this and it's fine. That's how I wanted to do it. It's like no sponsorships, Patreon supporters. That's what Patreon looks like. That's what my channel looks like. And all of these ideas just sort of came to me where I was like, yeah, okay, let's do it like that. And yeah, with the point, what's the point of showing your face when people already enjoy the content? Exactly. You know? And it's something that I talk a little bit about in the ethics of the ethics of faces video. It was about BioShock, but it was also this concept of like, as humans, we really grapple onto visual perceptions of other people. And that's not necessarily in like a prejudice sort of way, but in a very arbitrary way, right? In like you have an unconscious framework in your mind for what like the shape of someone's eyebrows means about them as a person, like from a personality standpoint, or like the size of their ears, or, you know, their weight or whatever. And you know, I don't know. I would rather be whatever you all want me to be. I would rather look however you all want me to look. If you relate to me, then I want to look like you. I want you to believe that I share features with you, if that makes you happy. You know, Spider-Man is my favorite superhero. I think for almost no other reason than the fact that I felt like anyone could be Spider-Man, right? Everyone relates to Spider-Man. There is a version of Spider-Man that everyone can fit themselves within the framework of. And that was part of the idea behind not showing my face as well. It's like, you know, maybe I do look like this, but also maybe I kind of don't. You know, you don't know. Believe what you want. And I could think of some circumstances in which I would reveal my face, but not as like a face reveal, just if I felt it were prudent or important. The only reason I ever used my voice in a video was because I knew I wanted to start streaming at some point. I don't want to do something that has no need if I don't have to for the content. Yeah, exactly. And at the end of the day, it's an arbitrary decision. Like one way or the other, I know that you all would still be here. And that's great, and I appreciate that. You know, Zinc, who's a friend of mine who streams, personal friend, known each other for years in real life. You know, he streams and he uses a webcam. He's a different kind of streamer. He's a different kind of content creator, and he just uses a webcam. And that's great. And I love his streams. I tune into them. I always recommend them. Sometimes we stream together. Joseph Anderson. Yeah, zero sponsorships, but just makes money from Patreon. There are a lot of creators like that. It's harder to do. It's difficult because you got to push the Patreon a little bit. And that's something that I think I would feel more comfortable doing later. If I had tens of thousands of subscribers, right? I might say, hey, check out my Patreon. But right now I'm so small that I don't mention the Patreon much. Now is an exception because we're having a sort of general conversation about, you know, doing YouTube and things like that. But I don't mention the Patreon much because it's like I appreciate the fact that you're all just here and that you've stuck around. I mean, Subhan joined the Discord today, right? John, you just popped in because you saw Fallout, and what I was doing has gotten more than 10 seconds of your time. Same to you, Adam Clements, if you're still here. It's like, you know, that is a terrific compliment. It doesn't seem like a lot, but really, when you think about how many people that you scroll past, that's crazy. And that is the most valuable thing to me right now. Like Patreon, even if 10% of all of my subscribers join Patreon, that wouldn't be enough for me to live off of. And that wouldn't be as valuable to me as if my numbers jumped by like 10%. So yeah, it doesn't hurt to put at the end of the video, but I don't want anyone to feel like they're missing out, because while there is stuff on the Patreon and I do post on it kind of regularly, I don't want people to feel like you need to join the Patreon to be a member of this community, right? If you want to go the extra mile, and especially because most people are not adults, right? Don't have income, then join the Discord. And the Discord is a very safe, wholesome environment where if you want to participate more in the community, if you want to make art or make a recommendation about what I should play next, or you want to regularly be updated about when I stream, that is highest value. You know, Patreon is secondary. Highest value is like, subscribe, join the Discord, grow the community. And it is part of my New Year's thing, is like at least mention the Patreon and the Discord at the end of every video, so people know. Because I tend to only mention it during streams, but people should know. Yeah. And that was something I was watching VFX artists react, or maybe it was animators react, where Corridor said something similar, where they were like, the highest compliment that you can give to a creator on the internet is simply to stick around and or watch more of their stuff. Because you almost can't help that. It's not typically a conscious choice that someone makes. It's not a conscious choice to just like scroll past something that doesn't interest you, and it's not a conscious choice to like say, hey, this is intriguing me, I'll stick with it. You either do or you don't. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're kind of rambling now, but I'm having a nice time. So if anyone has any other questions or any other topics of discussion, happy to field them. Let's say we'll give it another 10 minutes if there's something interesting to talk about, but otherwise, I think I'm just going to hit the reset button on my computer. And I know there's stream delay, so I'll give you all a couple minutes. But yeah, Is God real? John, I'm not going to touch that one. But there is a surprising amount of that brand of existentialism that actually is present in the channel lore. So, while I will not touch that one in regards to my personal point of view or my expectations on what anyone else thinks or wants to think or believes, that brand of existentialism exists on the Patreon, and I'll leave it there. What type of pens do I like to use? Good question, Card. Good question. Well, in high school, used a lot of microns, I think as most people do. I illustrated a comic book that I wrote in high school. And for that, I used microns mostly. And I colored it digitally. My preference, if I'm making a drawing and it's going to be like somewhat finished and I'm using pens, I prefer to use a blue gel pen or ballpoint pen on like a tan or brown parchment paper. That is my preference. I like drawing with ballpoint and gel pens a lot, actually. I think they treat me better than microns. Some of my best like drawings from art school were, because I'm left-handed also, that's another thing. You've learned something about me. I think I might have mentioned this in the VR streams, but I'm left-handed, and so something about lefties is that if you're right-handed and you're writing or drawing, your hand is always ahead of your stroke. It's ahead of the line that you're trying to make. But if you're left-handed, especially if you're writing, your hand is dragging through what you're writing down. And so you did mention it, and it's still nasty. It's nasty that I'm left-handed? I'm sorry, Card. Hate to break it to you, but I'm a lefty. And so ballpoint pens are nice because they dry like almost instantly, and they still transfer a bit, but most of what transfers on my hand doesn't then transfer back onto the page. Because with a pencil or even a Sharpie or a micron or something like that, it will get on my hand and it will transfer back. And you can wear like gloves and stuff when you draw if you want, or you can like have a piece of paper under your hand so it doesn't smudge. But I just think that ballpoint pens are kind of the kindest to me in regards to that. Card's girlfriend is left-handed, and she is the smear. Yeah, it's the lefty curse. If John were left-handed, he would already be in art school. I think there's some merit to left-handed people being kind of artsy, but I don't know. I don't know 100%. Will there be a lore reveal? Subhan, I'll answer a couple questions, a couple of lore questions if I feel comfortable with them. You'd probably have to watch some of the videos to know what questions to ask or how to phrase them. But I'm not gonna summarize the lore for you because the way that it's set up on the Patreon. Okay, Subhan's leaving. Subhan's phone is dying. Peace out. See you in the Patreon. There is one lore entry in the Patreon if you want to check it out. It's okay. You can stay tuned for next time. Subhan. New video coming out soon. Should be this week. Every left-handed person likes to suffer. That's what makes them artsy, but I'm not sure. Could be. Could be card. I don't know about that, but it is a right-handed person's world. What was I saying? Hethrone liners because they have silly little nibs. Yeah, I don't have a specific brand of pen. I don't illustrate a lot. I do a little bit of drawing because it's a skill that I think I should keep sharp, but I don't feel like I'm good at it. I just feel like I'm kind of capable of doing it. So I don't have a specific brand that I'm like, yeah, that's it. I'll usually just go to the art store and say, these look good, and buy them. Based on the riveting lore, suffice it to say that knowing what we know, it's up to you. Kind of, maybe. I've used plenty of charcoal in drawing classes in art school. They like charcoal is the thing. But when they have you use charcoal in art school, it's on an easel, and then you don't smear on an easel because it's propped up in front of you, so you're not resting your hand on the paper. But yes, in regards to the left-hand smear fiasco, charcoal is the worst offender by a long shot. It's very granular. But I have some charcoal drawings that I've done. Let me know if you ever. I don't like to post my art often, but I do have some like things from my portfolio from art school. If anyone is ever curious, that I can repost on the Discord because there's an art sharing channel. But I don't, I haven't made a lot of new stuff recently, so I don't post on there right now. Yes, Rivet, please repost them. Fine, card. What do you want to see? You want to see furniture I've made, drawings I've done. Okay, let's do this. You get 2. All right. I'm gonna list the options. You get 2. Bookshelf, syrup cabinet. Not what you think it is. Well, actually, no, you've seen that because you're a Patreon supporter. Okay. Bookshelf. Chessboard. Anatomical drawings. Safe for work, anatomical drawings. What else? Nightstand. The drawing desk is on the YouTube channel. You've seen the lighthouse. I've made other stuff. I used to make lightsabers. Want to see a lightsaber? What else? Safe for work, anatomical drawing. Yeah, it's basically I'll post those. I'll post those right now. I took an anatomical drawing class in high school. Or not in high school, in college, after high school. And yeah, I did the final project, which was a drawing by Alex Ross. The lightsabers I really did make in high school. But it was a drawing by Alex Ross that I redrew in my style. And then, sorry, I'm trying to find them, so that's why my voice is like trailing off, because my head's in two places at once. Oh, custom one wheel. I ride a one wheel and I've customized it quite a bit. You could see that if you want. And I drew the musculature. I drew the drawing, the musculature under the skin, and the skeleton. I'm just trying to find it. I guess it was a long ways back. I don't really remember. The bookshelf has appeared on the channel already. It was in the Mist Iceberg. So you've seen that. Okay, here we go. It's like the bookshelf appears at the very beginning of the Mist Iceberg. I post my drawings. Okay. I post the drawings and stuff on the Discord. Everyone posts art. What, 2 skeletons? That's not right. Hang on. Damn, is there a quicker way that I can refine these? Oh, this is taking me way back. It's like a trip down memory lane of stuff that I've drawn. Okay, 1, 2, 3. There we go. I don't know why it's showing 2 skeletons. What do I think about AI art? We have had a conversation about AI art in the channel before. I've used AI art in a video already, actually. I read the end poem from Minecraft, but I generated each sort of like phrase from that poem with AI. I think AI art is, number one, I think like it exists. There's no getting rid of it. It's here to stay. Period, end of story. It exists. But also, there's that work. Okay, there you go, card. That's all 3. That's bones, skin, and muscles in the Discord. Yeah, AI art is here to stay. There's no getting rid of it. There's no way that technology is going to become regulated and to disappear off the face of the earth. I think it's bad that AIs are being trained with artwork that hasn't been approved by the artist to be used. To me, that's a textbook copyright violation. That's not cool. But as a tool for making more art, I think that AI generated images are really cool and really interesting, and I think that people are going to find fascinating workflows for them. So yeah, I don't think it's evil. A lot of people are like, this is evil. This is the end of the world. I hate this. And maybe it is. It's like a very dystopian thing. Like, I won't pretend it's not a dystopian thing, and I won't pretend that it doesn't in some way take away from what some illustrators are capable of doing. But that being said, yeah, it doesn't copy literal verbatim drawings, and I think a lot of people are upset because, like, a lot of portrait artists, for instance, are upset by like people using an AI to generate like an anime portrait of themselves. And these artists are like, well, I could have done that. I'm a caricature artist. Like, I've lost out on a commission now. And it's like, no, not really, because it's a trendy thing. And these people, if left to their own devices, almost certainly would not have sought you out and paid you to do that, to make that. But there are other cases where it's like someone would have paid an artist and then they figured out, oh, I can just generate this with AI, and they do that. Yeah, people using it as if it's a serious skill, or posting AI generated art and being like, I drew this. You gotta be clear about what it is. It's copyrighted, John, because it's that's basically the equivalent of if a school that is training, let's pretend it's people, right? Let's pretend like it's a school that's training people how to draw. And there's an independent artist, right, that's posted a really cool image on DeviantArt. And the professor from that school puts that DeviantArt image up on the board and uses it to teach all of their classes and all of their students how to draw. And then all of a sudden there's like 40 people that know how to draw in the way that this one person on DeviantArt knows how to draw. That's maybe okay if the person from DeviantArt was like, yeah, you can use this to educate students, it's fine. But people haven't said that, right? People haven't done that. So you're using, even though it's not copying someone else's art, it's using someone else's art for a means, for a purpose that the artist hasn't explicitly approved of. And that's the thing. That's the problem with it, right? Is you need to frame it in the sense of like, it's not the only way to misuse art is not by like photocopying it, right? If someone hangs up their art on a wall in an art gallery, they might like draft a contract with the gallery about how their art can be displayed, what can be written next to it, you know, like how it sits in a room. Don't put it next to a window, don't expose it to UV light, so on and so forth. And it's the artist's right to sort of dictate, like, you know, how that goes down to a certain extent. Not every time, but like to a certain extent. You have a say in how your shit gets used. And so, yeah, you just can't use people's art for something that they haven't approved of. You have some explicit intellectual say over how your work is used. And if it's used without credit, then all notions of fair use go out the window. If you could go somewhere on like Midjourney's website and see all of the like a list of credits of all of the artists that they've used to train the AI, then that would still be a different situation. The style isn't copyrighted. it's still about the specific image, John. It's still about the specific image. It's like it's like screening a movie that you haven't paid for the rights for, right? Like that's illegal. That's still copyright. Or like just because it's not being seen by human eyes, it's still being used for something. It is tricky. I understand what you mean, but it's not that the style is copyrighted. It's not people being like, well, that's copying my style. It's people being like, this art algorithm that everyone is using wouldn't exist if not for my work. Where's my credit? Where's my 2 cents? That's the bottom line, right? This wouldn't exist without me, but my name isn't anywhere on it, and I'm not seeing any profit from it. So what the heck? That's the best way to articulate it. It took me a while to get there, but I think that's the best way to articulate it. People will say, it took me hours to change the prompts to get the product that I'm happy with, which isn't a skill. Yeah, I think AI art is good for, like, you know what I use it for, Card, sometimes? Well, I used it in the Back to the Future video, right? It's like, with the Back to the Future video, I was like, wouldn't it be cool if they made the Goonies with stop motion puppets? And I can type that into an AI art algorithm and it can show me that. And not in perfect detail, it would cost hundreds of thousands of dollars for me to get someone to like make a real puppet of all the Goonies characters and juxtapose them and take that photo for my dumb little video. I wouldn't be able to do that, but I'm still able to show a visual to the audience that satisfies the sort of natural human desire to look at beautiful things. And that's really what it's about, right? It's like, as human beings, we have a desire to see beautiful things. And I don't think that there's anything evil or bad about people like me who kind of know how to draw to be able to make beautiful things more easily. Yeah, you're totally right, Card. You're right. Like, people, like, it's a technology that will be regulated, but it's not a technology that will totally disappear. So it should not be legal to use an AI to make a fake drawing or painting that you claim belongs to someone else. And it shouldn't be right to make art with an AI and say, this is mine. You should always be explicit about, like, this is AI generated. It's cool. I had the idea. I thought it would be cool to see a stormtrooper mask that looks like a blue on white Chinese vase. But I didn't draw this myself, and I didn't render this myself. This was AI. Yeah, and then the same thing is happening with programming code. You're totally right. You're totally right. That people's code, and programmers in general, will copy other programmers' code because they're like, oh, I just need something that does this thing. And they go and they take someone else's code. Pine is nice to whittle, Card, because it's a soft wood. And on top of being able to whittle it, you can also kind of compress it, which is helpful for getting certain shapes that you want. Okay, gang. I think that's it. I think that's that. It's a good convo, but now we're actually past how long stream would have been. Now it's 4:41. So I'm going to head out, which means restarting my computer, which means ending stream. I think that's how it'll work. You're whittling a wheel guy? Well, make sure you send the wheel guy in the art channel if you want to, Card, if you're happy with the wheel guy's results. And John, thanks for tuning in. Anyone else who's in chat, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate y'all. If you think I'm worth it, like and subscribe. The link to join the Discord is in the About section of my channel. So if you go to my channel, About, there's 2 links, one to the Patreon, one to the Discord. So please do that. And have a good night. I will see you all Wednesday, for those of you that decide to pop